Alright, hello and everyone and welcome back to another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave, a Dungeons & Dragons group themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am your host, Valdez, the Dungeon Master, here to guide you through the amazing world of Gielinor. Firstly, is everybody here and accounted for? Ready?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Alright, good. Just needed to make sure something on my stream was up and ready. Alright. So, as you all can tell, as you all may be able to tell, we still have one person with us, but they're not on the stream interface at this moment for a little surprise on who their character is going to be later on in the stream. But they're still here with us, do not worry. But as I was going to lead, we are going to go through our whole skit of where we left off, but I want to make a quick announcement. Next Saturday, I might take a break. I don't know now if I'll be able to live stream or not next Saturday because I am feeling a bit emotionally drained, and so I might have to take a good week off from streaming and doing whatever I do with the promotions. But until then, I will probably let everybody know this coming Monday or Tuesday. So aside from all that, let's go with where we left off. The group had managed to fight against not just the bandits, but the giants as well, with two of our members almost getting their head caved in, and were very close to meeting death. One of them was rescued by their father, who happened to be a random leprechaun and had managed to persuade them to finally taking that idea of retirement, considering everything they have been through. The group had successfully defeated and killed all of the bandits' members, except for the leader, who they have captured to be able to turn in as promised to the Varrock's guard captain. Which is where we left off after Bera had said her goodbyes to the group and left, now heading to a different part of the world to start her new journey. The group is still under Varrock within the sewer, or at least they're sort of outside of the sewer where the headquarters of the new playground was meant to be. But they're ready, prepared, and Rudovic has the leader over his shoulder after beating him senselessly while the group were looting and investigating the area a bit. So, are you guys ready to head out of the sewer?
At least I am, yes.
Thimble, Asumi, Luke, Holga, Valora, you guys ready to head out as well, or do you just want to stick around?
Let's blow this shithole. Wait, that sounded weird. Never mind.
I didn't want to say it.
Too late, that's it. Somebody's gonna have to blow the shithole then. Anyway, so alright, you guys start heading back to where you came from. Taking the route to head back to the entrance of the sewer. Oh, give me one quick minute. Am I doing this right? I'll find out later. So, as you are walking towards the open area, you see the way to the entrance is clear with no issue. You climb out, and now you're back at the city of Varrock. With the sun is way past noon now. It's about 3 in the evening, if I'm calculating the time of day correctly from last session. It should be evening. And you can see the street where you're at is not so busy, but it is busy enough to have people looking at you all a bit confused at why someone was carrying another person over their shoulder. Some would eventually ignore. Some would basically ignore you as they see Asumi come out being a white knight. Others would still be basically nosy, interested in what's going on. As you're all outside now, where would you like to go? Would you like to head over to the castle, or is there somewhere else you would like to go first?
Let's go to the castle.
Okay. Alright. Let me get the image here real quick, because I don't know why this is taking forever. Ah, there we go. Alright, as you're walking back to the palace of Varrock, walking over to the entrance, several of the guards look over to you guys, a bit confused at first before noticing that you're bringing in someone. As they go, hold on, who's this and why are you bringing him here?
Criminal activity.
Asumi responded, going, yes, we were meant to capture him, who was going to start a criminal activity under Varrock. Ah, alright, I guess that makes it easier. Did Captain Roven send you to do that?
Yes.
Ah, alright then, do we ask for confirmation? No, it's Captain Roven. He did tell us about this. Looking at the appearance, he said a white knight, and that's a white knight, but that's an orc. Just shut up. Alright, well, we'll take him from here. Just hand him over. And they walk over to you to try to, like, I guess, gesture you to put the knocked out leader over his shoulder.
Luke would
Oh
step up
no,
real
he
quick.
fell out.
No, I think it would be better if we took him to Captain Roven ourselves.
They look at each other and they were like, that's the problem. Captain Roven isn't here. He's right now busy doing another investigation on the other side of the city. I believe in the slum. If you want to take it to him, sure, but that's probably going to keep his hand full.
We can probably wait for him to return. Right?
You're asking the guards or the rest of the group?
Everyone in the general vicinity of us. So yes, the group and the guards.
The guards shrugs and like, if the rest of you are okay with waiting, sure, we have a waiting area in the palace then if you want to wait for him. So yeah, are the rest of you willing to wait for Captain Roven?
I mean, I don't think we're in that big a rush. I mean, we could just teleport to Canifis when we need to get to Mauritania, so I think we should be fine.
Yeah, assuming he also agrees that he doesn't mind waiting. The guards nod and goes, well, if the rest of you are willing to wait, then just follow us. Just follow us. We have a area for visitors. They say as they gesture you to follow him over. If you do, for those of you who do follow them, they start leading you to the interior through the hallway of the castle, where you see guards walking around, female warriors, in a much more fancier armor than most of the guards. You start seeing some nobles there as well, before you're put in a large area that seems like a lobby of a sort. Where they gesture and they go, usually we use this for the nobles to sit down, relax, and read books. But if you guys wish, you could use this here for now, and we'll let Rovan know that you're coming by. We'll send words to him now that you're here, so like that he could know, and we'll come back to you, let you know if he's gonna take long or how long is he gonna take while he's in the investigation.
Sounds good to me.
Sumi goes, alright, we'll be here then. He says as he goes and he sits down at whatever sitting area there is. Yeah, I should clarify. Yeah, it's a very large room with a lot of bookcases around. Within the center of the room, there's a large coffee table with at least three sofas on each side, on each side of the coffee table, and like 2 to 3 chairs included, which is like almost surrounding the coffee table. But it lets you like look through the entrance. The windows are basically just closed with curtains, as the torches is lighting up the window, lighting up the room. Very bright. There's several torches, but they're made to be very bright for the room. You do end up looking around, and there are like jugs of water there with cups around. You could tell that it was recently refilled with ice, as the jug itself seems to be moist enough that it doesn't look like it's been there for a while, but it has been like replaced recently. So, yeah, you guys are now just sitting down and waiting. What would you like to talk about, discuss, or do while you're waiting?
So, should we be trying to find someone to replace Bera in the group, or do you think we should be fine going forward?
Is that in-party question or out of party? Out of
In-party.
What did Bera do again?
She... since we don't really have Claire traveling with us, she was kind of like our main person doing a lot of big magic stuff.
Oh, do we have anyone that does big magic stuff?
Not... Well, I mean... Not as...
Luke is just staring at you.
Luke... Luke, no.
What?
Sorry, did you want to say something first?
Well, Olga not sure what magic is, but Olga do big muscle thing. Magic muscle starts flexing.
Your muscles are magic in a different kind of way of what I mean. But I guess more seriously, Luke, your magic is definitely a bit more on the single target supporty kind of way. Like, you got your jumping spell, you got your magic sword attacks, but you don't really do like blasts of magic that often. You're mostly like mixing your magic with your like sword attacks. I'm talking about somebody who like casts like fireball or shoots beams of poison.
Oh, You want a fireball, little man? Fine. Next time we fight something, I'll make sure to blow it up for you.
Yeah, that should be fine. If you shoot it while I'm in the nearby area, I can probably dodge.
Well, I mean, I wasn't saying I was going to blow you up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if I'm in the area, it's okay to blow it up if I'm nearby. I'll probably be fine.
Assuming says that he gets up listening to your question, Dimple, as he goes to pour himself a nice, cold, refreshing glass of water. As he goes, we could probably wait until somebody, bump into us looking for adventure or something, like we did with Valora here and Holga. We didn't really go looking for anyone, they came to us.
Is that... Should we be concerned that that's how it works? Or, should we be happy it's just that convenient?
We should be happy that it's natural. Because anything that's forced would probably get somebody killed.
True. So, I guess we just wait and hope that the next person who joins us can do a lot of magic stuff to help make up for the fact that we are down a magic user.
Out of character, I did want to do a cleric, forge domain cleric, but that didn't work out.
It's okay. If somehow Holga dies, that's your next option.
No, good luck. You're gonna have to hit Holga really fucking hard. And hope that she doesn't get back up, because she will.
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, it's very hard to kill barbarians.
Is it though?
In theory, yes.
I mean, out of character, I was evidence of that last session when I finally got to level 13. It was it level 12?
I mean, out of character, your DM also gave the barbarian a weapon that gives them a full heal on a hit. Oh, not full heal,
what?
but so the weapon that I asked the DM, are you sure is not overpowered? Essentially, every time I hit something, I heal for the damage dealt.
I mean, I will have to relook at it again.
That is absolutely overpowered.
Congratulations, you lost your axe privileges.
My axe got axed.
Well, don't worry. Because it only works on living creatures. Cough, cough, nudge, nudge, foreshadow is a literal device.
That's okay, so if something's dead, we just gotta revivify it and then I can hit it.
But isn't revivifying it just going to also just kill it? Or am I thinking Final Fantasy terms?
I thought you couldn't revive in RuneScape or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, we can't.
Facts.
Yeah, no, that's the beauty of how I like to run a story. You can't revive shit, but I will definitely make you sacrifice something. Your sanity, maybe.
Not everything can be undead, so...
Yep, just 99%.
Yeah, just kill the plant life in the area. It's living.
Alright. So you guys are having your conversation and breaking the fourth wall casually, talking to the person in the sky, obviously.
Doman, is that you?
Maybe.
Nice.
A few moments passes before one of the guards walks over and goes, I got some good news for you folks. Rovan is about to finish up his investigation, and he said he'll be heading here as quickly as possible. On the meantime, we are about to head out for lunch, and our chef is in the kitchen right now. Should we have some servants bring you anything?
I mean, just a snack. I think we have to go pretty much after we drop this guy off.
Alright. Alright, then we'll just get you some snacks. Not a problem, but hopefully maybe they could bring you some wagons of different varieties of food, fruits, and everything. But alright then, just get comfortable, read a book. It shouldn't be more than maybe 30 minutes. And with that, yeah, you guys are like at about 10 minutes or so. You guys are brought the wagon of food with having different stuff of different things to eat, but not something that you could eat like a large buffet. But it's more so of different things, different like fruits, vegetables, sandwiches, like small sandwiches. Small meats that you're able to like pick up with your hand and just eat it like it was like a what's the word? Jerky, I guess. But it's all there for you guys to eat if any of you want to eat anything. And
Finger foods.
yes, and yeah. How long would you guys stay there? 30 minutes, I said. All right. So as you guys eat, or at least are eating, or some of you are relaxing, depending on what you do, Robin eventually walks in as he goes, well, I see you're back, and you've captured the ringleader. I had faith in you and your comrades, Luke.
Thank you, Captain Rovin. Seems after all this time, you still see me as a capable individual, and I appreciate that, as well as this lot. They're pretty capable too, and I'm glad you can recognize that in them as well.
You were always one of our greatest guards, Luke. It was a shame when you left. But still, I can see greatness in everyone, even if it comes to adventurers. Most of the guards don't like adventuring type. But between you and me, he says as he walks closer to the guide to check him to see if he is alive, as he says it in a tone loud enough for the rest of you can hear, it becomes very cheap for the budget of Varrock too. Believe it or not, you guys get paid, but you don't get paid as much as we do. So it's a win-win.
Are we scabs?
Well, I don't really see anybody on strike.
I don't think that really actually makes that any better. It sounds like we're just contractors, and we don't get any benefits either. Something about this situation seems wrong.
Asumi goes, he's right. Adventurers are low-income individuals. We're cheap laborers, as most people would call it.
Low income. Yes. 100%.
Right, as he finished checking up the leader, he goes, alright, he's alive. And he goes and he slaps the leader awake, who's just,
Hold on, isn't he still paralyzed?
I would say after, like, how long was the paralyzation thing was supposed to be?
I think it was supposed to be 8 hours.
Yeah,
It's supposed to keep Asumi paralyzed for the sleep.
Yeah, no, he's after Rudovik beating him up. I would say he was knocked out for a while.
So now he's still paralyzed, but now he's also awake.
Yes. So that awake paralyzation is like, what? Like, oh, he can barely move. Why? Did you guys paralyze him? Like, I mean, like, physically paralyze him. Captain Rovin is asking as he looks back confused.
Yeah, we kind of just wanted to make sure he didn't run away.
Just to clarify, Thimble put some paralyzing potion on his blade and then stabbed him to paralyze him. We did not break his spine or anything like that.
Yeah, he'll be fine. And how long has it been since we started that fight? Yeah, he'll be fine by tomorrow.
I see. As long as you didn't do anything that...
No irreversible damage.
Exactly. I mean, I could turn a blind... I would have turned a blind bat for scumbags like this, but it makes paperwork easier. He says as he just goes and he calls over some of the guards who walks in and just... Both of them just lift them up from both sides, and he goes, all right. Give me a moment so I can get the rewards for you guys done for helping us with this. In the meantime, do you have any questions or requests from me before I head out and sign the horrid piles of paperwork I have?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
Very well then. Good luck on whatever you're doing now, later and now. And I hope we get to see each other again in a much calmer circumstances, I suppose. He says as he, gives a slight nod and starts heading out of the room. About a few minutes passes as a servant walks in with a chest. Not a large chest, but like a really big enough chest. As he goes, Captain Roven has signed off for your rewards. And here you go. He goes on ahead and he opens up the chest. And there you see a bag full of coins up to 500 gold coins. And some law runes for each one of you. So enjoy.
How many law runes?
Good job, good question. Actually, I have it written down. And why is my phone vibrating?
I'm in your phone, David.
It tends to do that.
Yes, but I don't have people that contact me. You know.
Would you like people that would contact you?
No, especially
I don't know
not
why,
you.
but-
Especially not you guys. Not since you said it like that.
I'm in your
No.
phone, David.
I don't know why, but you sound like Duke Nukem. There's someone in the party sounds like Duke Nukem.
Yeah, that's Luke.
That's Luke.
Olga's catching up. They'll get it eventually.
All right, sorry. So yeah, I found what I had written down. It's sorry, real quick. It's at least 50 law runes. Enjoy the 50 law runes.
Yummy. I have many law runes.
So many law runes. Enjoy. It was 500 gold coins, assuming.
All right, yummy. Runes and money. All right. Do you want to get anything before we head off to Mauritania?
Probably some silver.
I don't think silver actually works on vampires.
Then at least a steak, maybe some garlic.
I don't. I
Are you
don't think we're
planning
gonna have an
on-
option.
Continue, please.
Gonna say I don't think we're gonna be able to actually do that.
Are you planning on making garlic bread, Luke?
No, I'm just trying to make sure that we have a good passive protection.
Hmm.
And if I remember correctly, It's garlic. And if you really have to, a steak will end it. But we can always check with some guy in the Blue Moon Inn, typical regular. I think that's what he said.
So stinky breath makes vampires not go near you.
I never said that you had to eat it. You just hold it.
Well, that doesn't make that much sense.
I-
Are they like allergic to garlic?
I think it wards off the weaker vampires, but not the stronger ones. I haven't really encountered. Well, we've only really encountered one vampire, but I feel like while she might not like garlic, I don't think she's terribly weak to it.
Assuming goes, wait, didn't Martina said, didn't we learn, wow, my reading today, as always, didn't we learn that our vampire ally, Martina, was going to be in Varrock now? We could probably look for her and see if she has any advice in Mauritania.
I mean, I feel like we should be fine as long as we're not fucking with what the vampires want to do.
He looks at you and goes, you say that as if we can trust them.
I'm not saying we can trust them, but I feel like at the same time, there is a kind of peace.
Okay, so then what would you guys like to do? Out of character, what would you guys like to do?
Luke?
Look, if we want to make sure all our facts are straight about garlics and steaks, we can always see if the regulars at the Blue Moon.
But what difference is there between a steak and, let's just say, a dagger? Or a sword that you drive through their heart?
Oh, you can't hit a vampire with a dagger.
Careful, Thimble. He might see that as a challenge.
First of all, I am not planning on using a dagger. I have these puppies right here. And he just, brings up his arms. And worst case, I have this one. This one is magical. It might be able to hit them.
Asumi interrupts and goes, no, what simple means is that vampires have an instinct that they can avoid almost any attack we throw at them. It's a weapon of any kind wouldn't hurt them unless they're special.
I didn't really peg you as a vampire expert.
He goes, I'm a white knight is kind of part of the job.
Those are kind of not, because technically speaking, we shouldn't be picking fights with vampires in the first place, because they don't really come this far out. But yeah, knowing how to fight one is good to know.
Asumi goes, so we either head over there now and pray we don't get attacked or ambushed, or we go somewhere to find out if we have any sort of means to protect ourselves from them. I still think we could visit our ally and see if maybe we can get some sort of information about how we'll be treated in Mauritania.
We could talk to the person Luke mentioned at the... Wait, where was it again?
The Blue Moon Inn.
At the Blue Moon Inn.
I mean, it might be better just to talk to Mortina, although I don't know whether she'll find the question offensive or not.
Yes, let's go talk to someone. Oh, how would we effectively kill one of you? We are definitely
No.
not going to kill you.
I think the question would be, how do we avoid having to fight vampires? That should be our the line of questioning.
What if we do both?
Where
You
have
was... do you want to go first or I?
No, you're good.
What if we do both? You, Asumi, can go talk to the vampire lady, and me and Luke, and we go talk to his contact friend. I have no idea who he even mentioned.
He's just a guy that gets drunk.
A very reliable source of information there.
That's one of the
Look.
best sources there ever was.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, if it helps, he is old.
That doesn't.
Thimble, you gotta respect your elders just a little bit more.
Yeah, but the combination of old and drunk is not a great combo, unless they're like one of those immortal ones. But I have a feeling this guy's human.
Ooh, probably.
He might be a, ex-retired vampire hunter? Ludovic looks at Luke, kind of hoping that he says yes.
Well, I would think so. He talks about it.
See? He would probably know how to...
Hold up. Sorry. Assuming, because he wants to know if he knows who Luke is talking about. You can go ahead and roll for history. Hold on. Am I saying that right? Did I stay at 32?
What?
Yes, it's a 32.
Damn. Okay. You do indeed know who Luke is talking about. Dr. Harlow, if I recall his name. He's...
Correct.
Yeah, thank you. He's a renowned but retired vampire slayer who is rumored to have helped the former World Guardian into slaying the last known vampire during the time that resided in Draenor. You know of Dr. Harlow and his achievements of slaying vampires that were roaming around within the kingdom of Misselin and Ascarnia, way before the current timeline. And assuming now asked, hold on, Luke, do you mean Dr. Harlow, the retired vampire hunter?
Ah, yeah. Now that you mention it, I think that was his name.
Yes, assuming you would also know that part as well. So I should have mentioned it, but yeah, you would know that too. Which Asumi responded with, right. So you are right, he is drunk because he uses alcohol to cope with what he's seen. If he's reliable, you're probably going to have to sober him up.
learn to speak drunk.
I am willing to sacrifice myself.
So you guys got the plan then? You split up and search for clues?
Yep, alright. Assuming, and I will find Martina. Whoever wants to come, come.
So who wants to go with Thimble and Asumi? To meet a vampire lady.
I'll go.
Alright. I assume that's no one else done. So the three of you head towards the direction where would be the blood donation site, warehouse, wherever it
A
is.
center.
Thank you. The center, the blood donor center. You guys going ahead and you head that way, while Rudovic, Luke, and I would assume Holga would head over to the Blue Moon's Inn. So first we'll focus on the first trio.
Okay.
So as you guys are heading over there, you come across the building. And you find something very ironic, as the building does have the wording of Blood Donation Center. They have vampire fangs right on the letter B, as if it's just biting and sucking the blood out.
Not very subtle.
No. Which group is Holga with again?
Well, you didn't say you wanted to see the hot vampire lady, but if you change your mind, you can come with us.
Yeah. It's your choice, Holga.
And what's the other option?
Find a drunk guy who knows about fighting vampires.
A renowned drunk guy.
A very famous drunk.
A very famous retired drunk guy.
Well, Holga will be able to help you find the drunk guy, no problem, because, yeah, Holga drinks. Although, Holga doesn't get drunk too much. So I don't know.
Anyway, back to the vampire.
Alright.
I guess we're just going in.
Yeah, so as you guys enter, you see that the place is filled with a lot of people donating their blood. They're sitting there in front of the desk. You see a young, what you could probably tell is a teenage girl who is trying to figure out the paperwork, as a older gentleman is just looking at her like he's trying to study her, like right where she makes a mistake, he goes, no, not that one. That one goes over here. It's not that hard to understand. And he goes and he shows her again before he looks up. He goes, oh, welcome. Are you here to donate blood?
No, we're just acquaintances of the boss. We just wanted to ask her a quick question.
Our boss? Oh, Martin? Yeah, she's here. Give me one moment. Let me see if I can find her. He goes on ahead and he tells her, all right, just stay here and wait for me for now, and I'll help you with the rest. Just remember, just get the names, put them on the side, and let me know those are the people that come in to do the donation. And he walks up and she nods, and she's just making sure she's ready. And she goes, are you guys adventurers?
Yeah.
Huh. My brother was an adventurer until he took an arrow to a knee.
Yeah, I hear that's a common issue.
You're fired.
It is. And then he took an arrow to the head.
Oh, yeah. That usually ends careers quite quickly.
So sorry.
Oh no, he's fine. He's just Doesn't talk much now.
Oh.
So he just coughs. And he's like feeling awkward now. He's just and he looks over to the temple like, what the hell did I just hear?
Anyway. How long has this blood bank been set up for?
Oh. It's been set up for a while. I believe it was been already 3 years. The first year started, people weren't really doing anything, I guess. They didn't really trust anything that comes with donation. But eventually it worked out in the end. A lot of people we found some generous people willing, and eventually we also learned that if you offer to give them money to donate, they'll do it.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Someone goes, how much are we talking about? Oh, well, if you donate your blood today, and let's say you're new at donating blood, you would get 100 gold coins. And then after that, you get 50 gold coins, and every friend that you bring with you, or every person that you bring with you, you get like 50 gold coins extra. But alone, it would be 50 gold coins, and if you donate a little extra, you get another 50, but it's recommended not to do that if you're not the athletic type. Asumi goes, I see. Interesting. I did not expect that to be a thing of practice, but I suppose paying people to do good is a way to get them to do good. Yeah, I know. Like, I donated for free once, but that changed when, they had to do the whole payment thing. But, where we live, it makes sense. Not everybody can donate for free, I guess? I don't know. As she says that, from behind you, you hear, indeed, not everyone can donate for free. Of course, I would have forced them, but the city law requires me to find a less violent route. How can I help you, White Knight and Gnome?
Hey, we just had a quick question because we were going to Mauritania. Do you got any advice to avoid picking fights we don't want to get into?
Yes. I can give you the simplest advice and tell you not to go, but I feel that you might avoid that one because you do need to go there for whatever Zamorak forsaken reason. So my suggestion would be avoid talking to anyone that isn't a human. Vampire? Avoid talking to them. Speak when spoken to, as they say. Werewolves? Well, they're easy to try to talk to, but I would advise against it. I've been hearing recently that a different pact of wolves have been made to try to overthrow the vampires. A futile attempt, but that's an attempt. So try to avoid any conversation with anyone, really. And if you do end up picking a fight with someone accidentally, if it be a vampire, run. If it is a werewolf, avoid it from healing.
Okay, seems straightforward enough. Thank you very much.
And may I ask, why are you even going to Mauritania?
We're investigating some potential sites where the Inquisitor might be hiding out, and it just happens to be like off the coast of Mauritania.
And then come here then. I have something to give to the both of you.
Oh,
You both feel, as she first places her hand in front of you and makes a symbol with her hand that eventually almost looks like she's tearing the fabric of reality, but instead she's making an incantation with her hand that shows to be a symbol of a vampiric house, with her making a quick incantation in her people's tongue. You both feel your blood boiling and pain from within, where you just want to scream but you don't, before she goes, "There you go. I have branded you as an ally of my house." She looks over to Valora and go, "I couldn't do the same to her because she's not human, but I'm sure she would be left alone."
you could have warned us it was gonna hurt this much.
BDSM play.
Can blend in. And she's just gonna like very quickly just become a pile of ink on the ground.
At least she knows how to avoid trouble then. Asumi goes, "You could have warned us next time. I did not know it would hurt you. Do not be a toddler about it tonight. It doesn't hurt vampires, so how am I supposed to know that you lesser kinds are going to be flailing? Nonetheless, you're welcome. This will prevent the vampires and wolves from even trying to attack you. But that does not mean they won't fight you if you aggravate them, so try to avoid that."
Noted. By the way, could I tell what vampire, or at the very least, what the symbol looked like? For the vampire clan?
You're making me do research now, mister. I would say go ahead and roll for history or religion to see which you would like to, where you learn it from, I guess.
22.
For which one?
History. History.
Alright, let me look for it. Yes, it is from what you've studied with your aunt on vampire houses. The only thing that you would know would be the symbol and which house it is. I know my pronunciation is going to be horrible, but it is a house has this. You know that these are a house that tend to prey on vampires from other tribes sometime. Or at least until the birth of the aristocracies? I have no idea.
Aristocracy. And I
Thank
think it's
you.
pronounced Alzef.
Yes. You are aware of one thing. They prefer spicy blood with grainy texture.
Cool. I love learning additional lore. Anyway, Thimble's gonna go like, alright, thanks again, good to see ya. Have a nice day.
Right? Asumi looks over to Valora and goes, "Are you gonna follow us like this, or?"
She'll morph back into like her standard form, and she'll shake her head. Follow as Valora.
As you're already leaving, Mauritania just looks at the pile of ink stained left on the ground. She goes, "Ah." She looks at the child and goes, "Clean this up, and your mentor will be back very soon. He's occupied doing something else." She walks away. Meanwhile, Rudovic, Luke, and Holga, as you guys are walking towards, as you guys separated with Thimble, Asumi, and Valora, heading towards the Blue Moon's Inn, you three spot a individual wearing what you would recognize as training-ish armor of Lumbridge. Like sort of like Lumbridge armor, Lumbridge guard armor. Luke, you would recognize this as that, but with equipment that seems to be a bit odd. Core, or am I saying that right?
Yeah, core.
Core, go ahead and introduce your character, their appearance, and the most noticeable thing about them.
Okay, so core would be wearing very obviously mismatched armor. He'd have like wizard robes on the bottom, but like a archery like helmet and plate body of like a warrior, and he would be covered in different types of weapons, all sorts of things, scimitars, sword, shield. Despite everything he's wearing, he also would be barefoot, and his skin noticeably kind of sickly looking, and he would be trying to open a wall, like if there's a door there, like he's messing with it as if it's a door, but it's not working.
I'm sorry, what's not working?
He's like up against the side of the building, like a wall, like he's trying to open the wall like it's a door. Like there's a door there, but it's not working for him.
I would look to Rudy as we're walking up and we see you. And first, noticing the armor you described, I'd look to Rudy and I'd be like, that's an interesting way to equip yourself. What do the kids call that these days? Tribridding?
Can you say that again, please? Because somebody's annoying me.
Oh, again, Luke noticing the armor that Core described on his character being mismatch, he would look to Rudy and say, ooh, that's a very interesting way to protect yourself. What are the kids calling it these days? Tribridding?
I think it's called... Yeah, I have no idea. Like, look at that. Wizard ropes? Then
Bikini
armor?
armor?
What is that?
I don't know. Plus, he's looking a little green. Either he's sick, or he's envious.
Hey Luke, do me a quick favor. Roll our perception for me.
Two.
I'm sorry, I know I'm hard of hearing, so can you please repeat that? What?
Natural Uno for a 2. I rolled an Uno and got a dose.
Amazing. How do I explain that with that type of roll? Alright, you know what? Alright. As you're talking to Rudovic, your eyes, like automatically on its own by instinct, darts over to Core as if it saw something on his back. But at the moment you look over to him, There's nothing. It's just this poor man trying to open the door, but can't seem to get it through.
Maybe we should give this guy a hand walking through an actual door, because it really looks like he wants to go through that wall.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. He might hurt himself.
Real quick, I'm sorry, because somebody redeemed this token. Hydrate thyself for anybody who hasn't. Make sure you have something to drink. You drink something. Stay hydrated. It's good for you.
Add electrolytes.
I have a Pepsi. Does that count? It has water in it.
I said hydrate thyself, not to drink water, so drink something.
Okay, let me get into my parents' stash and get some fucking rum.
Alcohol is actually dehydrating.
He said drink something.
But you still have to hydrate.
He has a point. It could be anything. Just stay hydrated.
Hydrate thyself.
It's a diuretic. It makes you dehydrated.
Anyway, go ahead. So what are you guys gonna do what are you guys gonna do for this attempt opening the wall, poor individual?
I'd have Luke walk up to him and like kind of try to like, you know, redirect him, like with putting some hands on like his shoulders and being like, hey man, you gotta go this way, you know, like hey buddy, you're not gonna get into the blue moon trying to go through the wall, and based on your colors you're not making Lumbridge look too good, so we're just gonna help you out. Yeah.
Oh, is there no wall? I mean, is there no door here? Oh, this is one of those doors that just appear, huh? The sideways doors?
Luke just looks at Rudovic.
And just mind you, as he's saying that, just a good reminder, there is no door there. He sees a door, but there is no door there.
Rudovic just, does the he's crazy motion with his finger next to his head. And then gives Luke a thumbs up.
Luke just shrugs and then goes back to Core and he's like, sideways door. Yeah. Hey, but you know what's really magical? This opening over here. Come with me, I'll show you.
Yes, thank you. I see lots of these sideways doors on buildings, but I can never get in them.
Wait. Are you talking about a window?
No, I'm not crazy. I know what the window is. It's a sideways door. It's got like a pinkish W-looking frame, and the door has 4 colors on it, like purple and cyan, pale, and the purple again. Kind of looks like the door is melting, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, I hear ya. Yeah, those pesky rainbow multicolored doors. Man, you never know when they're gonna pop up and just not let you pass. So
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Anyway, there's this opening here, and if you'd like, you can head inside, see? And then he steps through the door.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
My name? And then he turns and he like scowls and looks at you and he's like, the name's Luke Raven. Remember it.
Core, you for some reason forget the name completely. In fact, in your head, the name scrambled about. So I'll let you decide how you want to call him.
Yes, yes, Duke Crow. I will remember this.
Rudovic, I need you to do me a favor.
Yes. What will that
Hold me.
be?
Hold me back.
Come, Luke. We have something to do. Let this man go into his weird multicolored doors and let's just talk to the vampire hunter.
Are you a friend of Duke here? I turned to Rudovic.
Yes, you could say so.
What is your name?
Rudovic.
Yes. I shall remember that as well. And what about the redhead?
Oh. Yeah. And then Luke would nudge him.
Luke, I think he meant Holga, redhead, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbass.
What?
No, I'm talking to Luke.
I nudged Holga. What? I didn't nudge you.
You said nudge him. And last I
thought he
checked.
Did I
said
say
him.
him or did I say M? Like, whatever, like nudge him.
I heard,
I heard
Okay, maybe I'm a fucking idiot, who knows?
You're distracted by voices in your head.
Yeah, it might
that-
be because fucking somebody gave me brain damage.
I mean, geez, I wonder who that is. So yeah, Core, the names given to you, you're not going to remember them also. They sound confusing to you, but you're able to word them out either way. You have fun.
So what is your name, redhead?
Olga.
Olga. Yes, I'll definitely remember that. Nice to meet you all three. Why are you here?
I don't know. We're looking for some drunk guy. Want to have a drinking contest?
Oh, drinking contest. Yes, that... I shall watch that. That should be funny.
No. Don't listen to Holga. We are here for information on vampires.
Vampires. I am not one of those.
I didn't ask. I was just...
Why would you think I have information on vampires then?
Oh my god.
Well,
It is fine, Luke, let's just go inside and talk to the guy. Let's just go, Luke. Don't mind him. Ignore him. Please.
You're welcome to tag along, Core, if you really want to spectate. But, yeah. Anyway.
Yes, I will ask him questions of my own, too.
No.
Yes, I have mission I need to do. You guys
Well,
want to marry vampires and drinking contest or something, but I have people I need to find.
Find people.
Yes, I am looking for 3 people.
For what?
Oh, they are my students back at the Combat Academy. There was an incident where we got lost in a cavern. And now they all fled from the cavern. You know. It is not place to go into detail, but, well, I guess I've never asked you. Do you know any people by the names of... And then you see him, like, thinking really, really hard on this question. They are Alistair, Rowena, and Aelita. Do you know these three?
No.
No, can't say that I do.
Core, real quick for me. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, 1 second. Nine.
Oh man, this character is so much fun. As they gave you an answer, you're now confused on what you were talking about.
You guys say no? But I thought you were looking for the old guy to do a drinking contest with.
Hold on, I just got a connection issue. I just hear you guys now.
Okay.
Ah, damn it. Alright, hopefully I did not disconnect from the stream and another VOD happens. But with Core saying that what he said on no, but I thought you guys were gonna looking for someone. What did I miss?
They want to hit me.
Just a light slap.
With an anchor?
That's fair point. Alright. Well, sadly that was missed because of my connection issue. But whatever. Continue.
No, I'm sad.
Can I Toryuken him?
Huh?
Can I fucking punch him to launch him up into the air?
Sure, you can.
I mean, if you want, sure. You just have to roll a hit chance for that. And see if you land the hit.
Oh bloody hell, that's a 17.
Does that hit, Yuko?
No.
So as you go and you try to show you can the poor confused individual, you Core sees that, and I guess proving that he is from the Combat Academy, he moves back to avoid the punch, and Core, you can react in any way as you want.
Whoa, careful there, Ruzaka. You almost hit me.
Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to hit a fly that was flying near you.
Oh, is it that one? That one with the little hat? I've been trying to get him all week.
Yes, I believe I made him go away for now.
Oh, thank you. You are truly a good guy, Ruzavik.
I suppose
You
could
too,
say.
Doc.
I suppose you could say you owe him a debt now.
Yes, I do.
That's right.
You all right,
you do.
Mr. Crow? What do you need of me, Ruzavik? Oh, I did not even introduce myself. My name is Corvin. Yes, Corvin.
Are you sure?
Why would I not be sure of my own name?
Are you sure?
Am I sure
Your
about what?
name is Rock. Okay, thank you.
So, Ruzovic, do you need anything?
For now, let's just go inside. You can sit down, we will go talk to the person we wanted to talk to. And then we
Yes.
can talk, okay?
That sounds good. Let us go. Let's force some.
Okay. Rudovik walks inside.
Luke jumps out a window. Oh, I mean, never mind. Never mind.
You're on the first floor. You gotta wait till you get on the second floor at least.
No, that's the funny thing. Is it was a sad attempt.
Alright. So as you all walk in, you see that the place is fairly empty. Like there is enough people there eating dinner, I suppose, but it's not enough to like be a full house. You can see like some workers here and there cleaning the floor from broken glass. On the corner of the bar, you do see Luke. You do see Dr. Harlow there, drinking himself to forget incidents that he wishes to forget. And he's also eating a sandwich, but he's clearly making a mess as he eats.
Luke would walk up to him, and then as he gets close, he'd be like, "Excuse me, sir, but if you don't stop making a mess with that sandwich, I'm going to have to arrest you for littering."
Arrest me then. At least I get free meal at the prison. Unlike here, who's charging a famous retired vampire. I'm sorry, what were we talking about again? Nice sunglasses.
Thank you. Nice trench coat.
I try my best to keep it nice and steady. So, sorry, what did you want again?
Harlow, I need information.
About...
Well, I'll be traveling into the Far East, into Mauritania, and we all know that that place, well, sucks.
Look, I don't know anything about Mauritania. Oh, he goes and he starts drinking some beer to try to like clear his throat. He goes, I don't know anything about Mauritania. Alright, so if you're looking for direction to it, ask one of the folks here or ask the guards.
I'm not looking for directions. You may not know about Mauritania, but you do know about vampires.
He puts his drink down as he pauses for a moment and he goes, I know about the vampires. So you're looking to slay some?
I'm looking to defend myself if need be. They tend to congregate in Mauritania.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Garlic. Get a good bunch of them. And that's it. That's all I can help you with. Mauritania vampires are supposedly very different than the vampires I've hunted in these areas all my life. My life's work! A fucking joke, can you believe that? All of my past drama, Oh no, I just faced weaker vampires. Ooh. So if you want something, I'm going to put the best bet on garlic. As far as I can tell, vampires have sensitive nose. If I'm wrong, well, I guess I'll know when I hear the newspaper of you getting ripped to shreds.
Still, besides garlic, how did you put them down?
I fought them, threw holy water at them, and then stabbed them with a stake. You have to fight them. But like I said, the ones that I faced were weaker than the ones in Mauritania. If I were to fight any of those in Mauritania, I'd be dead. He says as he starts taking a bigger gulp of his drink. Like very loud so you don't, so like when you're trying to talk, you can't really get through. As he puts the beer down and goes, in other words, I'm useless for you and your information on how to take down a vampire in Mauritania. I don't know much about them over there. All I can give you is garlic as advice. If you want to learn to take one down, you're not in luck with me. Using a stake, or actually, he says as he's trying like think within his drunkenness and goes, I hear something about using silver as weapons against them, but that works for certain power of vampires. Some are able to bypass the silver. If not, something called blister wood? I forget. It's famous wood that only exists in the heart of the vampire city, which is ironic. Ah!
Well, then I guess our best chance is a steak, garlic, and some silver. Oh, and I suppose some holy water.
Oh, I know where to get some silver. I saw a dog walking around made of pure silver earlier.
Luke looks at you over his shoulder.
We
Shakes
just
his
got to
head.
catch him.
If there's nothing else, I would like to get back to my drink in peace. And good luck at Mauritania. If you, he tries to make up the word before he goes, hold on, another good advice for you, because I'm letting the alcohol get the best of me. You'll want to avoid fighting a vampire. They're bloodthirsty hunters, when they are. Despite this peace of alliance, your best option is to avoid them at all costs. Don't stir any trouble, don't insult them, and no matter how bad things are, don't correct their attitude. Some of them will be kind maybe, but others are still spoiled like rich folks.
I suppose one last thing would be, would you happen to have anything lying around in your possession that could aid me and or my friends here?
He looks over through his trench coat looking for something that he goes, nope, nothing. The last time I had something, I gave it to an adventurer. heard he managed to defeat. Heard that they managed to defeat the vampire in Draenor or whatever. He keeps looking. He goes, "Yep, nothing. Making a steak is easy. You just get wood and then sharpen it enough, and ta-da."
No worries. Anyway, thank you for your time, Dr. Harlow. And Luke would leave him some drinking money. Let's say we'll give him 100 GP.
Mr. Crow, you appear to have left some money on the table for him.
Yes.
Don't forget to pick it up before you leave.
No, I intend to leave it there.
Oh, it is a tip. I understand. Of course.
Yes, exactly. And Luke would kind of like pat him on the head.
Alright. So as you guys leave the bar, and I guess you're heading to the center to meet up with Dimple, Asumi, and Valora. You all end up meeting at the center with Dimple, Asumi, and Valora. You see that Ludovic, Luke, and Holga have found you that bearer replacement.
Alright, it's a little disturbing. We left them alone for like, what, 10 minutes and they already found someone?
Oh, quick mention as well. You guys do notice he's not wearing any shoes.
Dimple just kind of stares at the lack of shoes, then
Are
slowly
these
turns
your
to
friends, Mr. Crow?
then slowly turns to Asumi and goes, "Oh fuck, we're screwed."
Yes. And please, don't call me Crow. Call me Russell.
Russell. Okay, I'll remember that for sure.
Assuming just types ... Why do we have a crazy person with us now?
Crazy? Where? Is it that ink thing? I don't think it's crazy, unless you guys can see it too.
Not crazy.
See? It said it's not crazy.
This, I didn't think I would miss Bera as much as I do now. I think we're in for a hell of a trip. Luke, did he give you no choice but for him to follow you?
Look, Thimble, I didn't ask him to leave the bar with me. He just
Followed you.
came of his own volition, exactly.
We were looking
All right,
for something.
I understand.
I think we were looking for some sort of vampire hunter.
Assuming goes, who's we? You were just... He's trying to calm himself down for a minute, but before you guys continue, Thimble and Assuming, perception check, please.
Sorry, what was the question?
Perception check. I need for you and Assuming for perception.
21.
All right. So as you guys are just talking, Assuming your eyes quickly, like an instinct, darts beyond Core. Like you were looking at Core, but then your Tart like move away from the head, looking beyond, like trying to look behind him, because you could have sworn you saw something, but there's nothing there. Thimble, you did the same thing, but you actually saw something. For the slightest moment, that made your eyes widen for a moment as you saw some weird entity on his back holding onto his shoulder, but it vanished the moment you tried to make it out or the moment your eyes tried to adjust onto it. So for like a split second, you were able to see something.
What the fuck?
We probably should introduce ourselves to each other.
No.
Oh, okay.
All right.
A little rude.
Yeah, I don't remember asking you. Anyway, I'm going to start getting the things ready to teleport to Mauritania. The tip we got was don't pick a fight. That's all we need to do.
Luke would chuckle at him saying, little rude, because to Luke, that works on levels.
I won't forget this.
Alright, so remind me, how was the teleport to Mauritania again? Ivar gave you...
Lodestone, I think?
Yeah, Ivar gave you the lodestone incantation for you as a means, as a reward to guys to like fix the playground thing, and then that's it. Alright, so you're making the circle, and you noticed, I would assume, Core steps inside the circle.
Yes.
We're not going to get rid of this guy, are we?
I mean, if you'd like to try to push him out.
I don't think I have the physical strength to do that, let alone touch him. Anyway, let's see. 2 law runes and a blood rune. Yummy, yummy. Alright. Is everyone, including our hitchhiker, ready?
Are you talking about the redhead?
Excuse me. Of course, I am the guide to the universe. Thank you very much.
Yes, you are. Anyway, no. 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 We're going now.
Oh boy.
I'm trying not to laugh so hard here.
Teleport, go!
You teleport away! So as you go on ahead and use the lodestone and you just teleport. You all end up arriving within a very clouded, dark area of the world now. The air feels moist, swampy even, as you start stepping out of the lodestone and you see you're in the outskirt of a town called Canifis. Right next to the lodestone is a hooded individual wearing adamant armor, who he looks over to you, nodding at each one of you as you're just appearing and stepping out of the lodestone. Despite knowing it is daytime, the cloud over the region is so thick that you can't really tell what time of day it is yet. But you're now in Mauritania. What would you guys like to do first as I look for the picture of, I guess, Canifis?
Can I use my innate understanding of the world to detect what time of day it is?
Go ahead, I would believe nature would be required.
23.
Then, yes, on this part of the world, I would say it would be at least around, from what you could tell, 5 in the evening. 5 p.m. Ruin time, to be exact.
It is 5 o'clock.
Asumi goes, so are we going to walk into the settlement, hope we don't get our face chewed off, and see if we can go into the inn for the night? Or are we just gonna head straight to where we need to go to, which is where again?
Pretty sure it's just off the coast in southern Mauritania. I mean, do y'all feel tired at all?
I haven't slept in like 4 days. But no.
Asumi looks over to Core and goes, excuse me, you haven't what in how many days?
Are you asking a question? Oh, you're asking if I should eat. Yeah, I'm hungry. I like trout.
Asumi just puts just dot just staring at Core, and I would assume the rest of you like, what is going on here?
Something like that.
So, like, why are we here exactly?
We're here to do stuff. I don't know why the fuck you came.
I'm looking for some people.
Do you think they're in Mauritania?
Well, maybe.
Oh,
Well, at least one of them.
Core, real quick. You start looking around for a moment and realizing you're in Mauritania.
Oh, is that where we are? I thought we were gonna go talk to some guy in a bar. In Varrock. Now we're in the swamp?
Alright, I think we should just keep going. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm a combat instructor, you see. Oh, well, I was gonna be. So I'm very talented.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably like a secret entrance to get us down to the southern part of Mauritania faster.
You think it's that door over there? He points to a wall.
No.
Asumi goes, okay, I don't think we should leave him alone. He gestures over the Core entire body, is a hazard not only to itself. Did I disconnect again?
No?
No, we can hear you.
I just want to make sure.
You're good.
So Asumi goes, he points at you, Core. Follow us, don't ask questions.
I never ask questions. And my name's Cora. For future reference.
Asumi turns around and starts walking over to wherever they need to walk to, following Thimple, I would assume, and goes, I'm going to record everything about this now.
Alright, I'm just gonna casually be leading everyone, like, through the back part of Mauritania. Basically, like, we're going around the houses, avoid any kind of being seen. We are sneaking.
Oh, sorry, repeat that. What are you trying to do? Just trying to make sure.
You know that secret trap door? Wait, hold on. Would I know about the secret trap door?
No, you would not know the secret backdoor of that's a secret organization that should not exist secretly.
Okay. So I am then instead leading everyone behind all the houses and buildings and stuff to get to the other side of Mauritania so we can get to Mortmire Swamp.
You monster, you really gonna lead them through the swamp?
What other way is there?
I could think of several, but okay.
Bro, what are you on? If I don't know about the secret entrance, I don't know how to get anywhere else. And like...
Pathetic.
You say pathetic, and yet this is what my character's first time in Mauritania?
That sounds like a you issue.
Well, it's going to be a you issue. We're going to Mortmire Swamp. Fuck you.
Well, you all know who to blame when your food is rotting now.
We had food?
I mean,
I
I
have
would have loved to assume at least you have something to eat when you're camping
We can
out.
hunt snails.
So there's your answer then. So you guys are heading over through the swamp, heading south. And now you're heading into the swampy-ish region, where you hear way from the distance, loud, as you don't know what that is, no matter how much you try to think what that sound is. But you know that it was very loud, and there's several more as several more of those sounds starts echoing through the air. With Thimble still leading you guys to the swamp, you guys do notice that there is a lot of giant snails roaming around.
Okay, no one was like, hey. So no one... Alright, yeah. Okay, snails.
Do you have a problem with snails, little one?
No. How do you like your snails cooked?
You eat snails?
Yeah. I'm a gnome. I eat worms and frogs' legs and various other things. It's really not that uncommon. Like, why wouldn't snails be edible?
Well, last snail I saw, he was trying to sell me real estate.
You know, I should really stop talking to you. Goodbye.
Core, real quick. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay, 1 second. 11.
You think Thimble is a child.
Hey, so is there a reason we bring the child with us? Is it part of, like, is it one of your kids?
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just call me?
You, little one, little tot.
Sumi is trying not to laugh.
I bend down on my knees. Aren't you cute? Thinking you're an adventurer like us.
I would like to cast a spell. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force on Core.
Ooh.
Or
What
give
does
me
it
an
do?
intelligent. Well, I'm gonna basically make him hallucinate. So,
yeah,
Core,
that's what I
give
need.
me.
The guy's
Give
already
me-
basically hallucinating.
Yeah, so it'll be fine. Give me an intelligence save.
Hold up. With what I know about Core, I just want a real quick question. What are you trying to make him hallucinate?
That he's surrounded by giant trees and can't move.
Core, you don't have to roll for anything. Because
Alright.
you see that at first. You're confused. So confused that the trees disappear. And all you see around you first are doors. You were able to open one and you see Thimble in front of you.
Well, how'd you get behind the door so fast?
I did. What?
Well, there were the trees, they all moved around me real quick. I think they liked my smell. But then they turned into doors, and I opened them, and there you are, the little one.
I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna pretend I cannot hear you.
Asumi goes, that is concerning.
Nah, these doors appear everywhere. You guys don't see them?
Just keep going, guys. Just keep going. Ignore him. Just keep going.
Walls?
Valora wanted to say something.
She just turns and she's looking around for these doors, and then she just turns back to Core. Walls?
No, not walls, doors. They got those 4 unique colors on them, and the doors kinda melty.
Melty. Like Valora?
Yeah, exactly. See, this one gets it.
Can't see melty doors.
Asumi,
That's odd.
Asumi looks at Luke and goes, Did he hit himself in the head when you guys found him?
No, as far as I'm concerned, he's always been this way.
The guys continue on. Thimble, from the distance, you do see a ghast roaming. Not towards you, but just roaming around a certain area.
Alright, I'd like to avoid getting into contact with him, just to avoid his detection.
Simple enough, you do. There's only one of them for now. But there is a lot of snails. Just don't know why, but there is a lot of giant snails. But nonetheless, you're able to go through and avoid them.
Question.
Yes.
Would I be able to tell if this is an abnormal amount of snails for the area?
Sorry, repeat the question?
Is there something I can roll to tell if this is an abnormal amount of snails for the area?
Yeah, I think nature will still be something to roll for that. Yeah.
21. I'm so natureful, I'm basically an honorary druid.
Not bad then. Alright. This is definitely abnormal, but they're acting normal. It could be something different within this region, that there are so many in this specific area. Like maybe some sort of migration that they learn. Or something is going on that you don't know, because this is, like you said, the first time you're ever visiting this entire region.
I'm just gonna make note to see if the snails ever get ominous later down the line.
Alright, make a mental note of that. You guys continue heading south, avoiding the ghast and avoiding pretty much a lot of ghasts. You start noticing that the time of day starts darkening. It's starting to get dark and almost darker, that it starts becoming harder for you to see slowly.
But I have dark vision.
Yeah, you see, that's not how that works. It still gets harder. Because, I can get you there too. It's also foggy. Take that, Dark Vision.
Damn it. My one weakness.
Assuming response, I have true sight. Fuck you. Fuck
Assuming,
you.
can you give me some of that there truth sight? Just want to fuck with David some more.
He doesn't, but I understand what he was trying to do. So anyway, continue, Thimble.
Does my perception help me with navigation?
You can, with your passive, no, but you can roll to try to see if you could. Hold up, is it? Let me make sure something. Actually, you're gonna have to roll for survival.
Oh. That's not gonna work very well. Wish me luck. Oh, 18.
I'd say with that 18, you manage to walk and carefully keep track of where you are, but eventually you fall down into water that it goes up to your neck, and you realize that you stepped into muddy water.
Fuck.
Asumi goes, "Are you okay?" Which, by the way, sorry, Asumi. Yeah, you can go on ahead and you could do that. As you fall in the water, he makes a quick incantation to summon a fire sprite, which is a replacement to the light spell. So a small flickering fire spirit starts hovering around Asumi, allowing at least bright light to be seen, and yeah, you find yourself in muddy water.
Could someone lift me up, please?
Sure thing. And he would grab you by, like, your arm.
No. You have to grab me like a cat by the scarf of my coat.
He grabs you by the collar of your jacket.
Thank you.
But he's gonna hold you with, like, his fingers pinched like you're dirty or something.
I am, and I don't have the... Hold on one sec. Yeah, someone's gonna look around and go like, does anyone have a spell to clean clothes?
I could use water surge on you.
Please don't.
Yeah, Asumi says he thinks he does. Give him a moment. Oh, never mind. He
Damn it.
doesn't. He thought he did. He doesn't.
Is this why we came out here to swim?
No. But if you really want to swim, the Thimble will point vaguely in the direction of where the river salve is and goes like, you can swim in that.
Oh, I ain't the best swimmer. I only placed #1 in the regional tournament.
Asumi goes,
Um,
stop. No, don't. Just stay nearby us. How can you do that?
Yeah, I'll protect you guys.
Anyway, I think I need to learn some new spells that have some basic utility. Or get some frickin' tablets for it. Alright, let's keep going south, and then we'll point in the direction. Onward, Mr. Raven.
Sure thing. Ooh. Next time, maybe you could hold out a stick with a carrot on the end of it, and then you don't have to say anything. And then you would start walking in the direction you wanted.
I don't get it. Why would you be led by a carrot? I would have to use a cigar for that.
I think he was referring to the ink one. The ink one looks like it likes carrots.
Valora, do you like carrots?
Can't eat foods.
So that's a no.
Assume as you guys are still walking, Assume goes, we should try to make camp somewhere soon. It's starting to get pretty dark.
Yeah, I think we just need to find someplace that looks safe.
Assume he's asking if you could look to see if, after the few steps they took, if it looks safe. Yeah, go ahead and roll for perception, but with disadvantage because it's pretty foggy. Actually, because you have the fire spirit summon, I would say you could just roll normal then. $13. You squint your eyes to see what you can see through the fog. Thankfully, the fire spirit around you is keeping the light enough for, I should clarify, the 20-foot radius. So, you looking ahead, you don't see anything within the fog that looks dangerous, but you're not sure if it's completely safe yet. How would you like to respond to that? Asumi goes, would anybody like to give it a try to see if the area's safe? I can't really see that well.
Okay. What? Do I roll perception?
Yes, you can roll perception.
26.
That's better, okay. So yeah, you look around as well, and you instead of using your eyes also, you try to use your ears as well, and you're listening. From the distance, luckily it's too far
I didn't realize.
to be close. You do hear some snails slithering around, but there is nothing around you that is dangerous to harm you. So you could tell that this area that you're in is safe.
Over there.
Alright, so it goes over there, and as you guys walk over to the safe area, I assume everybody starts making camp?
Yes.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Arosumi also says yes to that, and alright, so you guys are making camp. Asumi's still typing, sorry. Asumi goes, alright, I'm going to stay here and keep a very close eye on Core. Who can pick up some firewood so we can make a bonfire?
I think I'm too short for that. So,
I'll do it.
He's
Sounds
too
good.
short to get wood. You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we don't need to do anything out of the usual. Let me make camp. And he would start putting his hands together, and he's gonna cast a spell in a what appears to be a little 20-foot house, 20-foot cube house appears out of nowhere, and it looks rather nice and warm.
hey Luke, bring me over to the door to that real quick.
Sure thing. And then he would just kind of toss you over there.
Do I get gentle toss or into the door kind of toss?
Oh, well, since he's only holding you by the pinch of your jacket, it would be kind of he swings his arm back a little bit and then just kind of yeet.
And then Simple lands on his feet and then goes up to the door and opens it up to look inside.
As soon as you attempt to touch the door, you realize it's just an illusion.
I don't know what I was expecting. And then Thimble will just go like, all right, Rudy, go get the firewood. Assuming don't forget to do your thing.
I would assume it would have been a week, maybe. But just to be safe, I think it would be better to do the thing. And then we'll keep track of that now. So, what is everybody else doing while Ludovic is collecting firewoods and assuming is doing his thing?
Core would be sitting in the middle of the illusion he summoned, pretending it's a real house.
Thimble's just gonna be setting up his tent.
Kolgo will attempt to train her new pet dog.
Oh shit, I forgot we had the dog.
I forgot we had the dog too.
Shame.
Well, now we remember.
Right? Pet doggo.
Doggo.
But yeah, Kolga will train the doggo, and depending on how the dog does, we'll either give doggo a regular portion of food or maybe more food. We shall see.
Alright. As you guys are just there, Assuming says that once he finishes up doing his thing, he's gonna help Valora set up a tent for her, or at least a cover, just in case it rains, so she doesn't get wet.
Thank you.
As you're paying attention to the dog, Holga, the dog is basically just there, laying down, just they're pretty comfy at this moment. Never having been outside of the city, it's just wagging its tail as it's looking around. And it's just sniffing the air once in a while, making sure that nothing is close by, as it can understand that you guys picked a safe spot, obviously. But it's just making sure. You hear sometimes perks up and it looks around, wags its tail a bit, and then lays back down. Rudovic, as you bring back the firewoods and have it ready there, assuming he says he's gonna just cast, set it up ready, and then cast a quick fire spell, a fire strike to light it up as quickly as possible, which ends up giving you guys a nice warm feeling for the night, and something to be able to cook your I mean whatever rations you have on you at this moment, unless Thimble went out and hunting in his wet clothes for snails.
Would I have to roll survival again to hunt snails?
Yes.
Then probably not a good idea for me.
Not a problem. It just depends on you guys. You either have something to eat or snail time.
I have some trout if people here would like trout. Do not all jump at once for offer.
For trout?
Yes.
Yes, doggo will take trout.
So he would open up a backpack little area, and there would be a few trouts just kind of sitting in there right next to, like, a couple of his weapons. Here you go. And I attempt to hand the trout to Asumi
Asumi grabs the trout and examines it. Is it a trout?
Yeah, it's a trout.
Yeah, it's a real trout. For the first time, this person, random stranger, actually has something that is real. And he hands it over to Holga, going, I guess it's edible.
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Cool. Fish.
Yes, trout.
Fish.
Simple, if you want to, you can have my rations. I don't feel hungry.
Hmm.
Is it because of the swamp? It's because I'm covered in mud? Is it because the snails gross you out?
I think it's just because Resnick is a very nice man.
It is because I have transcended beyond the needs of the human body and no longer need food or drink to sustain myself.
All right, pass me the rations.
Here you go.
Thank you. This is my jam.
As you guys are enjoying your rations at this moment,
Mm-hmm.
calmly eating, listening to that howling sound once again that is probably gonna keep you, it's gonna wake you up from time to time like some sort of alarm. Valora, you're probably just there watching the group eat, just staring at them eat. Maybe drinking your own oil, painting oil, ink, whatever it is that sustains you. You guys enjoyed the night of a small conversation while also slowly losing your sanity with Core. As we will go and take a 30-minute break, which before we do, make sure you all take a short rest. No, sorry, not a short rest. A long rest. After the break, we're going to go on ahead and continue after the short rest. Long rest! So take a long rest before I forget that it's a long rest. Core is infecting me now, damn it.
The corefection has begun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we are back. Is everybody here?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Give me one quick minute for the audio. All right. So, Core, do you finally go to sleep, or are you forced to stay awake?
He gets a little bit of sleep.
All right. So then, as you basically are just getting the little bit of sleep here and there, the most of the dreams that you have are somewhat fragments of a memory. Something that you feel like your brain is trying to make you remember, but you just can't remember it. Eventually, waking up, you do see everybody else still asleep. The dog next to Holga looks up, like at least pokes his head out of the tent looking at you, and then lays down for a bit. You could tell it had rained quite a bit. Not hard, but just enough to make it noticeable. Valora under her tent that Asumi has made to avoid her from getting wet. The fire had been put out. Everybody else slowly starts waking up. So who's the first among you to wake up?
Among Us? Yeah, I'll go first.
And as you wake up, you do see Core being up as well. And like I said, the scenery is as it is. The sun is coming up and everything is pretty wet. Or at least wetter than usual.
Alright, Thibble's just gonna start putting his tent away.
Anything you would like to do before somebody else wakes up? So the next person, I guess, is Asumi, who wakes up himself and starts putting his items away in the tent, putting on his armor. And as he walks out, he looks over to Thimpo and goes, "How do you sleep?"
It's kind of, you know. We're in a swamp. It's kind of gross. Yeah, it is what it is.
We're in a swamp? Core would look around, shocked.
Asumi goes, "Yes, we're in a swamp."
I wasn't expecting that yet.
He adds, "Try not to think too hard on it, then."
Think too hard on what?
Asumi just looks at Thimpo like, "I regret being nice."
Yeah, you don't worry. You gotta do it for your oath.
He responds with flipping you off as he picks up.
You know I'm right.
Who's the next person that wants to wake up? Before anybody else responds, then jumps into the I want to go next. Sumi does look at Valora and ask, "Are you okay? Did the rain hit you or anything?"
Valora will get up and kind of like stick her head out of the tent, and she'll check herself really quick. No water. Tent, good.
Alright, so yes, so out of the other three, who wants to wake up next? Ludovic, Luke, Olga?
Luke will sit up and like start putting on his like shirt and redonning his armor.
Alright, that's simple enough for you. Basically, putting
Olga,
it... Go ahead.
Olga doesn't want to get up, but she can. She's gonna check on her dog.
That's fair. Root of it.
Oh, we are here.
Mm-hmm.
This place sucks. Why are we here again?
We need to get to the southern part to stop, the crazy guy that's gonna take over the world or something.
Couldn't he have chosen a different, part of the world to do his evil thingies?
Look, Rudy, he's an asshole. Of course he's gonna make it harder for everyone else.
That is true. But with how, so little brightness is here, it makes it make me want to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming goes, it did rain, so it is fair. As you guys start packing up, getting everything back into your backpack or wherever you had your tent stored, and you start making your way back south. As you continue, you still avoid some ghast here and there, as you finally find yourself heading towards what you could tell is a small town on the very south part of Mauritania. As you're walking up to it, you see some guards at the gate looking over and goes, "Hello there, welcome. How can we help you in the small town of Mort Myers?"
Mort Meyer? You don't you mean Bergderot?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm from out of region. I came here to volunteer. Sorry.
May I insight check him?
Sure, go ahead.
21.
You could tell that he's not lying, but he could have done a better job at telling the truth. It's almost like he's hiding something, but it's not intentional.
Yeah, hi. We, did you happen to see some weirdo flying around here with, big glowing wings?
Sorry, repeat what you said. Audio cut out.
Yeah, sorry. Did you happen to see any weirdos flying around with big glowing wings?
He's about to speak up before he stops midway and goes, "You're not talking about the vampires, are you? Because I don't think their wings glows."
No.
He looks to the side for a moment, looking left, looking right, and leans over. Are you talking about that one with the whitish, reddish armor with a staff?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, he's holding this entire town hostage. He apparently put collars on some wizards. I don't know. But if you're looking for him, he's in the waters, I guess? I don't know.
Okay, so he's already there. Fuck. Alright, yeah, thanks for letting us know. Let me just go consult with my friends for a second.
Go ahead, and feel free to come in. We have beer, I guess? I don't know.
Yep, anyway, just gonna go, Adventurer Huddle. Adventurer Huddle.
As you
They
all
have
adventure,
beer in there.
hold up. As you all adventure, Horo, Core, you probably don't join them at first.
He faces the wrong direction.
He goes into a huddle with the guards.
Anyway, so apparently the fucker has like collars to control people in there. He's got some wizards and shit. He's holding the town hostage. Do we want to like do something before we go after him?
Get anti-brain control things, maybe? Is that an option?
I mean, I think we just need to get rid of the collar.
But what if he like puts it on a Sumi, you know? Or you, or Luke?
Or
Okay,
me.
I don't think it'd work on him. All right, no, it's like no. He literally just has a bunch of people in there that have those collars on. We want to go in and take those collars off.
Assuming goes, we'll probably have to confront him to do that, because if the town has the collars, we don't know if we can take them off without hurting them.
Okay, so we should go take him out, or at the very least try to take him out before we go back here.
So we have the issue of morality.
I
So
don't know.
we can go and beat up the evil guy, or beat up the townsfolk to get them out of his control faster.
Well, by all accounts, if we do just leave them, he could use them as hostages.
Exactly.
Azumi asks, wait, but is the whole town with the collar, or
No,
just
just
the
some like,
wizards?
just some wizards.
He asks, and where are the wizards?
I don't know. They're just in there, man.
Let's ask. He gestures over to the guard that is standing there. So who wants to ask the guard, I guess? Or, I don't know, give other suggestions? I guess Asumi who's typing. Asumi walks up and goes, "Hi, you informed my fellow colleague about wizards being held hostage with collars on them. Where are they?" "Oh, yeah, they're with him in the waters. I don't know how they're down there, but they're with him. He has them working on some kind of device. It's all I know. But they're all in the water with him." Alright, so Asumi comes back and he tells you all that.
Alright, I'm just gonna sneak over to the guard and say, then wait, hold on. How's he holding the town hostage if all the wizards are down in the water?
Asumi shrugs.
I was asking the guard.
Oh, you're asking the guard. The guards looks around and goes. He claims to have planted some sort of exploding devices around the town. That should we not provide them with food and anything, I shouldn't even be talking to you guys technically and telling you this.
Okay.
He'll blow us up. So yeah.
All right. Noted. Okay. All right. We need to go save the wizards and shit. If we scare them off, well, actually, hold on. Do we want to go looking for the explosive devices and disable them?
Asumi goes, the explosive device should probably come first. If we go down there, he's going to assume someone spilled the beans and we're gonna have a town in infernal flames.
All right. So, who knows how to disable explosives?
Kor raises his hand.
Anyone else?
I am pretty good at, like little intricate systems.
I'm pretty dexter. So, Alright, I guess here's the question. How would we find the explosives? Do we have some means of detecting them? Like, are they probably magical? Probably? I don't know.
I am a great wizard. I can detect arcane energy in the air if I focus hard enough.
Hey Luke, do you know any spells for detecting magic?
I might be able to thumb through some pages in my spellbook and find something that I haven't used in a while. It just might take some time.
Sorry, after you said that, Asumi also adds, I could also detect magic. I could probably help looking for these devices. He also asked the guards, do you know how many are there? The guards shakes his head. He is unaware.
Okay, so I guess we split up. Let's change things up. Rudy goes with Asumi, I go with Luke. And we try digging up these explosives and try and get rid of them.
What about Holga?
You can, well, I guess it depends on where you want to go. Do you want to go with me and Luke or with Rudy and Asumi?
Asumi
I'll
goes.
go with you.
Sorry, go ahead. You first.
Holga will go with you and Luke to make sure each party has a big meat shield for the explosives.
Yeah, and you can also help us with doing heavy lifting.
Asumi goes, someone needs to take care of Core. Hey, is Core still around?
Yeah, Kor would be casting Detect Magic.
You sense. Let's see, how far to detect magic again?
It says 30 feet.
You sense 2 magical items. Aside from the group, away from the group, you sense 2 magical items.
Ah, I have discovered 2 magical items in the distance.
Yeah, so assuming you see Core there, and he's typing. Asumi goes, perhaps someone else can go with Core and make sure he's not lost with his detect magic.
We'll stay with lost person.
Sounds good to me. Ink, follow me this way. And I'll start heading towards the detected magic that I found.
Name Valora.
I will remember that.
Alright. So, you guys split up to search for these devices. Assuming those who do have detect magic already cast the detect magic, make sure you remove the ruins required. But with that, you all start heading towards heading into the town and start sensing where to go. So, first Core, since he's the one that started walking up ahead, you start following the path with Valora behind you as you finally find something. On top of a barrel is this weird looking device that hums in magical energy and is glowing blue on the very top. It's like a landmine of a sort, realistically speaking. It looks like a sort of landmine, but with an orb on top that glows.
Valerie, look, I found one.
Oh. Glowy.
What do we do with it?
Leave alone. May be dangerous. Can you disable?
He'll start messing around with all the different weapons on his body.
Carefully, carefully.
I can move it with my mind. Maybe then we can trigger it far away.
Carefully, yes?
He doesn't respond to that, and he attempts to move it with his mind.
Before you do that, wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
I am a monster!
18.
You know what you're doing right now. You do not forget. You're not confused. You're perfectly fine. You continue doing what you're doing.
Alright, I'm using my telekinetic movement to move it up to 30 feet that I can see. So I'm moving it away from anything important.
Alright. You do that. Relatively easy. Without any issue whatsoever. You feel something cheering you on, like proud of you of what you're doing. And it's not Valora, but you feel like a sense of pride from that little cheer that you feel on you.
Oh, the beast is happy with Master. And then I would throw a throwing knife at the landmine now.
I want to ask you if you're very certain of this course of action.
Yeah, I moved it away to safety, so now I gotta disarm it.
And how far away can you move it?
30 feet.
Can I preemptively back up further than 30 feet?
Kaboom! The entire town goes nuke. I'm kidding. No. But this works. This actually works. You go on ahead, you throw your throwing knife at it while keeping it there. Everyone hears that. The ground shakes a bit. All of you hears that and sees the explosion from the sky on the distant.
Oh, fuck.
We did it, Victoria. That was the first one we did.
Yes. Victory.
She looks like she's about to melt into a puddle.
On to the second one.
We'll pause with you two for a moment and go with and go with Thimble. Thimble in your group. So you guys hear the explosion. What's your reaction?
Hog is gonna be like, well, the other group was also dealing with the explosives, yes?
Yeah, but I don't think they were supposed to set the explosive off.
Well, it looks like they're already on the job and ahead of us. Let's just catch up.
Luke would be trying to focus on ritually casting detect magic since they started the scene with the other group, and he would just say, as he hears the explosion and you guys talking, he'd just be like, "Shh, I'm trying to focus."
How do we find these explosives to begin with?
Luke is going to use magic to try and detect the magic of the explosive, and then I don't know where we're gonna go for that. It's gonna depend on what the magic looks like. If it's like something I can mess with, I can probably do something.
Hmm.
Alright. So, Luke, you managed to detect something. And as you're following it, you find the same device that I explained several fucking minutes ago on a wall, glowing.
Find anything?
Seems we found our first target. Right there.
All right. Thimble is going to walk over to it and start disarming.
I am going to need you to roll for two things. One, investigation, and we'll see how that works.
28.
Alright, so first, this is a very advanced explosive device. Extremely advanced that you actually have to use every ounce of your brain power to figure out where the fuck can you look into to start disarming it. Luckily, after careful investigation, you found something. A way to disconnect the magic of the device and whatever it needs to trigger the large explosion that you heard not miles, but like away from you. Now for sleight of hand.
25.
You work carefully, cautious of your every move. You ensure that you don't trigger this very advanced device as you're trying to just carefully and cautiously remove the wires and whatever thread of line that is connected to it. Given that 25, you managed to remove it, and the power of the machine just starts dying out. That you hear, and the glow that was on it just vanishes completely.
Okay, I think that did it. That wasn't too bad. Which raises several questions about who the fuck set off the explosive back there. So I'm a little concerned.
Anybody want to respond to that? No, I guess not. Asumi.
Not particularly.
That's fine, don't worry. Asumi, with you and your group, you're now heading to the next bomb location. As you told me, you use detect magic and look for it. You're leading Vudovic, if I remember, he's the one with you, towards the location, and you find one in the center of the town. Pretty much in the center, there's a well in the center of the town, so it's pretty much attached to the well. Asumi gestures over to Vudovic and goes, "Right there, found it."
So, do you want me to risk disarming it, or should I just get it a safe distance away from the town?
He's typing.
Oh, I know.
Assuming goes, I'm not good at disarming things like Thimble. I'm hoping maybe you were.
Oh yes, I am also pretty good at using thieves' tools. I used to do some bad things when I was a bit younger. Anyways, there's still a possibility I mess up and trigger it. The safer option would be me just booking it out of the town with the bomb and just dropping it somewhere away from people. I give the decision to you.
Asumi says, go for it. You're the fastest one in the group. You'll be back in no time.
Okay, so I would like to activate my large form, then then say to Asumi to punch me. Just a little slight stab would suffice.
He accidentally divine smites you into the ground.
No. He proceeds to kick him in the balls, keeping Barrow's memory alive. No,
I'm gonna deflect.
He goes and he punches you in the shoulder hard enough that you feel the sting because of his gauntlet, so you feel that sting of metal hitting you on the shoulder.
Thank you. Now I use the ability of D'Artagnan to give myself haste, heroism, and aid. Aid and heroism aren't important, but haste is. So now my movement speed with large form, so that's 65 times 2, 130. I pick up the bomb and then I double dash, so that's 390 feet of running speed, and I just book it out of town with the bloody bomb until I get far enough to, just drop it into a ditch and then run back.
Alright. You do that, you run back. Finishing off that bomb situation, no explosive, thankfully. But you managed to come back without a problem. And assuming says he's gonna go and try to detect another one, which is alright. Leaving you guys to follow for the next one. Leading us back to core. You find the next one, and it is within the town, located near a bush, or at least inside the bush. How would you like to do this?
Valerie, I see the next one. Do not worry, we'll dispose of it in a similar manner.
Similar and safer. Yes?
I'm gonna cast telekinetic throw.
Alright.
The answer
and
is
throw
no.
it 90 feet away from the village.
Alright.
I'm gonna fling it like 90 feet away from the village directly into a tree.
Okay. That works. That happened, but as you throw it, it does hit, and kaboom! Another loud sound of explosion that the rest of you hear. Big enough that a lot of people are like just scared, wandering around what's going on. Everybody's running out of their houses, panicking, looking around, seeing the explosive smoke.
And that's 2 for 2.
Yes. Good. Very, very good.
Now we should either meet up with the others or try to detect some more from here. What do you think?
Perhaps, others. go to others.
Yes, let us head back to Mr. Emu and the others.
Alright. Alright, so I had a slight disconnection. What was the plan, Core?
We're going back to meet up with the others now.
Just wanted to make sure then, yeah. So my disconnection was... It's small, but it's annoying, and I don't know why. I gotta figure it out again. But alright. So as you're going back to meet up with the others, you... I guess decide to wait in the center of the town. Which we move back to Thimble and his group. As you guys hear the explosion again, what's your reaction?
Okay, first off, can I tell if it's actually happening where they are, or is it like going off in the distance?
It's going off from the distance. You could probably tell which one of them was because there's now smoke, but but the first one was from the distance. The second one you could probably see what you assume is where the explosion was set off because of the smoke.
All right. What are the odds that they are literally just throwing the bombs instead of disabling them? I was asking that rhetorically to Luke and Holga.
Holga will be like, it is what Holga would do.
All right. Well, okay. Let's Luke, do your thing.
Well, yeah, it's concentration, so I'm still focusing on it.
Sorry. So Luke is now leading the rest of you to the next bomb location, which he managed to find. And something is different about this one. The glowing went from the blue to being yellow now.
I'm sorry, it's different color?
Yes.
Do we know, what does that mean? Can we tell what that means?
I mean, who here knows about explosive devices?
I don't.
If I have martial weapon and simple weapon proficiencies, does this count towards explosives? Are those weapons?
No, this is an advanced weapon. You need advanced weapon proficiency.
But I swear they got weapons of mass destruction. I'm gonna find them.
I mean, you think that would work? But no, that doesn't count.
No.
Sadly. That doesn't count. Actually, Luke, since you are a wizard, I could say you could probably roll for Arcana.
Oakley dokley. 21.
Not bad. So, from your stay at the Wizard Tower, from what you've learned enough about explosive magic, you've learned something about containing explosive magic in devices. Something similar to this. You do recall that if an explosive device changes color, there are two indications. One, it's gonna blow up. Or two, something sensitive, something is triggering it to have like a sort of sense detection to get it ready to blow up. Or it's a countdown. I'm gonna leave it to that last part. It's a countdown.
It is a countdown?
Yeah, it could be either it's about to blow or it's a countdown.
Oh, here I go.
Okay. Yeah, I would approach this one with caution. It's got a bit of a different aura to it. It seems to glow yellow, which is a very good color of caution. So,
Fine. Okay, well, here goes nothing.
well, the thing, hold on. It could either be on a timer, it could be proximity, or it could just be like all the others, but it's yellow.
Alright, do you want to cast Mage Hand first? To, like, just...
Couldn't hurt. Either that, or I'll send my servant. Wait, hold on, do I actually still have that spell? Yes, I do. Or I could send in the servant. Up to you.
Dude, I'm fine with, like, anything at this point.
Scratch the servant. Just send your hand. It would take me too long.
Alright, I cast Mage Hand, and I'm going to use it to disable the bomb.
Do you get close enough to be able to see it, or?
Like, I have a 21 passive perception. I think I can see it just fine.
Alright. Then yeah, you just have to roll for sleight of hand then.
25.
And yeah, you manage to look from where you're standing thanks to your perception. You're able to see and carefully lead the mage hand to where it needs to go. Recalling where the fusion was on the last device, you try to ensure it's the same thing where you just 1, 2, and the device glows, and then the glow starts dying down, and it's disabled.
Okay, should we, like, speed up? Get moving faster?
Sorry, say again?
Can we just start moving faster?
Sure. I'm gonna have to out of character. I will have to leave soon in like
30 minutes.
15.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, let's go faster.
Okay, are the bombs hidden at all, or can we like interact with them? And how wide is the explosive radius? And how big is the bomb?
Well, you
Let's
see,
see if we're
Holga,
gonna-
there are known knowns, and there are known unknowns. And there are unknown unknowns.
Okay.
So I don't know if we would know the blast radius until we blow the fuck up.
Well, we've already had a few of them go off, right? So we kind of know the blast radius, give or take.
Well, I would say they might, like Core and everybody else might, but our group, unless they get here soon, I don't think we would.
So then what's the plan?
Just out of curiosity, what kind of damage does the bomb produce?
A kind of what?
You're not running into there and exploding it.
Globus would suggest Holga get Holga will make a suggestion. Someone here punch Holga in face. Holga get mad and grab bomb. Bomb go boom. Holga try and contain bomb.
Holga, I don't think that's a safe idea. Even if you can endure the explosion, you can probably only do it like twice.
Holga not safe. Holga be fine.
Are you sure?
Holga, do we have another option?
We just move a little faster, that's all. I have my magic hand, but we should be fine. We just gotta move a little faster, that's all.
Can someone hit Holga, please?
Fine. I use my mage hand to slap Holga.
Is that enough to make Holga angry? No.
They can't do damage.
You act.
Fine,
Yeah.
I'll have the mage hand tickle you then.
No. I think you misunderstand it. You have to do damage to. I don't know.
Okay, idea. Can I have my mage hand pick up a rock and then go high enough to drop it on your head to do 1 point of damage?
Just hit Olga yourself.
Fine. Can I roll an arm strike to hit you?
Do you have a high enough unarmed modifier?
I have a +5.
That is a negative.
A negative to what?
To
No,
be
I
able
just-
to hit you.
Yeah, you'd need to roll like a. That's like a 15-20% chance.
21. But if I'm not trying to avoid it, then that should be automatic, right?
I suppose you could be willing.
Yeah, wheeling. There you go. Do it.
Alright, fine.
Punch them.
1 bludgeoning.
Cool. Holga's like getting ready for this. And like, Holga, not sure how much this will hurt, but Holga will be ready. And Holga goes to grab the first bomb, and she will just hug it, or like try and encase it or something. She didn't really think that far, but she's gonna try and eat the explosive damage and see what happens.
Wait, the first bomb, didn't you guys disable that already?
I
don't
think I think she means the next bomb.
Oh, the next bomb.
Oh,
If
the
we got
next bomb
first
that
one,
is
then
coming.
that's
Alright. Alright, yeah, no problem. Then, well, we'll move to that later, because it would be Asumi's and Rudovic's turn.
I do have the option to make myself large, which probably would help as well in the match.
Yes.
So
I can make you larger too.
that's probably a really good idea. Do both.
Alright.
Buff is good.
Alright.
Luke will switch from concentrating on detect magic to making Holga one size larger than whatever size they already get to be.
So Holga gets to go from medium to large, and you're gonna make me from large to
to
gargantuan.
huge.
Huge. Okay, that's still good. That means I can eat more of the explosive radius. I can only do this once, and it lasts for 10 minutes. So
Huh.
I'm also gonna rage.
Huh.
Make sure.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Mhm.
Alright. So moving on to Asumi and Rudovic. As Asumi, you find the next bomb, and this time you find it glowing yellow. Which Asumi gestures to Rudovic to do the same thing.
Ludovic just cracks his fingers, does a little bit of a stretch, then just grabs it and, runs out of the town, drops the bomb where he dropped the first one, runs back.
So real quick, as you first went to grab it, and you start running through the village, just like you started running, I mean, like once you're running, you're like halfway through the village to go outside. The color of the bomb changes to red. And you notice this.
Well,
Hmm.
now that's something.
And it
That's
starts
concerning.
going beep, beep, beep.
That's even more concerning.
Oh well, I will meet a good friend again. Ludovic just keeps running.
So as you're running as quick as you can, you luckily make it right to where you dispose of the first bomb that you found. Toss it in the ditch, and you try to run away as quick as you can to try to avoid the blast.
Wait, who is doing this? Like,
I think this is Rudy.
So there are two groups. One group is disposing
Yeah.
of, bombs. The other does the same.
okay, do we have any way of communicating with each other or no? Because that would be really useful knowing that we can, we have time to just take the bombs and run with them.
I don't think we do have a means of communication.
Yeah,
At
Okay.
there's
least Urkel
no.
doesn't.
There's. I believe from as long as we have in the group, I don't think anybody has any telepathic spells.
Okay.
Till now.
Okay.
Negative.
Fun.
Alright. Alright, so back to what I was saying. So, yeah, Rudovic, you're running from it. And give me as you're trying to get away from it as quickly as you can, the explosions happen with two of the bombs inside the ditch. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw.
Oh, that's a 14.
Oh no.
Oh no! What will I do?
So as you're running as quick as you can, the explosions happen, and it's big enough for everybody to see, as it was two bombs together. You guys can see it from the distance, the big explosion. Rudovic, you're hit with Okay, wow, I'm disconnecting like crazy. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I have to check the settings again on this live stream. After this live stream, I mean. So that's 3 disconnection, but luckily I have not had any VOD separation, so it's just
And,
my shit. But anyway, so Rudovic, I'm sorry, as I was saying, you get hit by 69 fire damage. Nice on the 69 part. And you're sent 10 feet away from where you were originally standing, which tumbles you to the ground and keeps you laying there on the ground for the moment.
Okay, first I would like to say I have evasion, so that's 34 fire damage taken.
Oh, alright, that's fair.
But yeah.
You're still sent flying at least. You toppled over, and you just stand there. With that explosion that happened in the distance, all of you feel that and see that at the moment. The village shakes a bit, and everybody is panicking out of their building, out of the house. They're all just running away from what's going on. They have no idea what's going on. But it's basically just everybody's panicking. As you could hear someone going, "Oh God, we upset him! We need to run!" And everybody's just bolting out of their houses and everything. Holga, as you see this happening, within the distance you hear beep, 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 beep. Which, going by what you told me, you went and you looked for the beeping real quick, which you end up finding it, which is basically there in the open. Grabbing it and ready to absorb the damage. Let me roll. Or what you wanted to do originally.
I'm gonna try and contain it so that it doesn't explode into the other people. Yeah. I know this is gonna hurt. I'm resistant to pretty much everything. So.
Alright. So, doing that. So you do that, making sure that nobody else is around. You move it away. You hold on to it. Give me 1
Yeah.
minute.
Like, not just hold on to it, but like, I kind of like curl myself around it like a ball.
Yeah,
around a
I know. Yeah, just better way of explaining it. Thank you. You crawl around it like a ball, like that one Captain America scene where he just dropped on top of a grenade and crawled
exactly.
up
That's
into
what I
a
was
ball.
thinking of. I'm like, same application, and you know what they say actually?
All right,
Jumping on a grenade actually saves you from shrapnel because
yeah.
the power of that's accumulated from travel, from that speed, is negated if it has nowhere to travel. So it's just the force, not the extra stuff.
All right. So with that, let me roll the damage.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage though.
It's gonna be a lot since you're on top of it and you're close to it. It wasn't like Rudovic's.
Yeah.
So.
Don't worry.
Okay,
I got
here we
this.
go. You take 92 fire damage.
Okay. Is that already halved or before having?
You have to have that on your own.
Okay,
You have resistant on fire.
92,
Yeah.
so 46. That's not bad. Okay, that it?
Yep, that is it. You feel whatever side that you had that explosive happen to you, you feel like it is on fire and you're in an extreme amount of pain. You can feel that your body absorbed a good amount of it, but aside from the searing pain, you look to your side and all of a sudden it's burn corpse. Everything else is just it's not looking good. Magic is gonna take magic is gonna take a long time before it fully heals.
Yeah. Another battle scar for Holga. Was there a third ball that has yet to go off?
All right. Wow.
You back? You disconnected again?
All right. Let's see. Give me 1 moment. Hold up. All right. So, with that final explosion, there doesn't seem to be any more bombs or any other explosions left, being the one from the distance and then the one that Holga basically somewhat absorbed. The area around Holga is pretty much exploded. It's just magically exploded as well. You could tell there's like a lot of broken benches, some broken buildings, or bushes, trees, rocks, whatever it is that where they were located, which wouldn't be too far, but it's a destructive area, to say at least. Temple and Luke, you guys end up finding Holga with Kor and Valora, who's are both just happened to meet you both there.
Okay, so do we think we found them all?
I found two. Well, we found two.
He blow up too.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it was him. Are you okay, Valora?
Doing fine, thank you.
As she's like, she kind of looks like a whole like there's like ripples going through her. Like she looks very shaken.
Thimble just gently pats her. It's okay. It's okay.
Everyone was able to disable their bombs then?
I mean, I think a couple more of them exploded, but Holga tanked it.
Is everyone here?
I don't know. Is everyone here?
Asumi and Rudovic is not here yet, which Asumi ran towards the direction of the explosion that Rudovic was at, and would look at Rudovic, who's on the ground, and go, "Are you okay?"
To be honest, I was expecting it to hurt more. I am mildly disappointed.
How far away would you say Asumi and Rudovic are?
I'd say they are a good mile away. Like, you wouldn't be able to see them because of the buildings, but they're
Okay,
far
no.
from you.
Alright. Well, I guess we just wait for the last two.
Yeah. Since they're taking so long, I got a bad feeling. But I guess this raises the question: did we get them all? I mean, I'm guessing that since somebody decided to blow them up, well, I don't know. I don't actually have any proof that because of that they started to go off. But like, it is concerning that they started to go off.
Mine did not go off. Well, they did not go off until I made them go off.
I think that's the problem.
Asumi says that he helps Rudovic up and goes, "Come on, let's go to the others then while I heal you up a bit." And he uses a cure wound on you, Rudovic, so you can be healed enough. So go ahead and roll for that cure wound. He's using it 4th level. Am I still here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Making sure. How much did he heal him? Because I can't see it on my Beyond right now, and... yeah.
I don't think Asumi rolled it because it's not showing up, unless he actually rolled it to himself.
He said he rolled 31? But it's not showing up, buddy. Yeah, no, he showed me the screenshot. It's 31. But I don't know what's going on, but it's not showing up. I don't know why. Rudovic, your issue from before is affecting Asumi now. Congratulations. Anyway, just for those of you at home, Hogla had to go. So, obviously, they're gone. But, real quick, yeah, so as you guys are heading back to meet each other, you end up back at the center where the rest of you were waiting for Asumi and Rudovic. And Asumi wanted to add after they get back to you, going, "So, I don't want to point and assume this is the reason, but who decided to explode the bombs?"
Who do you think? I just look at Core.
And I look at you confused. There
It's
were bombs?
confused!
The longer he talks, the more I really wish we had just left him in the swamp.
We're in the swamp?
My fucking god. Yeah, so I think this one decided to blow up bombs, and it may have forced the other bombs to start going off.
Assuming goes, which he had ready, goes, well, that might have triggered the bombs or the person behind the bombs to trigger on his own. Sorry, not trigger on his own. To trigger it himself, as he must have heard the bomb go off, probably assuming that someone was trying to disable them or move them out of the way. So, with that there, I suppose, what did you guys do now? You can head in the water and confront the BBG
I mean, I guess...
for the next 9 minutes of interaction, so next session can be combat.
I mean, we may as well.
Alright. So,
I mean, does anyone have any objections to this idea?
Nope.
Alright, let's fucking ball then.
Let's break its bones.
alright. So, how do you guys enter the temple? Because I sure have no idea how to do that.
Given the fact that entering the temple usually requires us to enter a portal in the Wizard's Tower, I don't know. How has the Inquisitor been getting there?
Good question. There is a portal. Well, not like an actual portal that you could see right there, but as you guys walk around, look around, you see that there is a portal on the ground that you can step on. It's basically those old fancy portals that wizards back in the days decided to use as a means to like just drop in on someone. So who wants to Mario into one?
Well, here we go. Beluska do, we can do.
Rudovik would just jump in.
Alright. So the guys enter, start walking into the portal. You all appear somewhere different. Valora, your entire senses of inkiness triggers you to stay away from anything that looks wet because you realize, along with everybody else, you're underwater. As you can see fishes swimming around outside of what you can assume is a magical barrier that keeps the water away from the rest of you. Ahead of you, you can see several wizards working on some magical pillar devices that are surrounding a large golem in the center, to which it seems to be given some add-on of Terra Guardian armor, with the Inquisitor just standing there looking over at the portal entrance as he goes, "So I see you have arrived. Did you manage to save the town, or did you stupidly let it go into flames?"
Well, no thanks to our newest friend, we managed to do it. So fuck you.
He looks at Core and goes, "And what in the blazes is that on his back?"
Okay, so you see it too. Alright, I was worried I was hallucinating. I'm glad the evil villain can also see whatever the fuck is going on.
Well, I don't know. I don't see anything. And why would you trust the villain? That doesn't make any sense. I've been with you since the beginning.
See,
Talking
Talking about my little friend?
Oh god, it's real.
Son of a bitch.
He sighs and goes, such dysfunctional group.
And yet we're still here. You somehow haven't gotten rid of us yet.
A mercy I am getting tired of giving. I could get rid of you now. But I have places to be because someone has decided to mess around with things that they shouldn't have. He says, very annoying, as he goes on ahead and looks over to Asumi and goes, this is where we're going to part ways, because I have no time to deal with you folks. But he gestures over to the giant golem behind him and goes, I leave you with a parting gift. I have no further need of this area. So,
can I ask how far away he is standing from us?
ah, God damn it. Why do you have to ask the questions of me mathing? Let's see. I want to say a little bit more than... like somewhere between 60, 65 feet?
Is it 65 feet or is it 60 feet?
Very important.
Let's get specific, Bob.
I mean, I guess I'll say, like, if I were to pick a point, I said 65.
Well then. That's my movement speed. You know, that means attack.
As he's talking to us about wanting to leave us with a parting gift, Luke is going to step forward 5 feet and say, I don't fucking think so, and cast Hold Person. Can he give me a 22 whiz save?
As
Maybe.
you do that, he's going to counterspell.
Counterspell the counterspell!
If I remember correctly, that requires you to do a
No, it requires him to do a con save. 18.
Yeah. I get me to get the character sheets to surprise him. What was the con save for Hold Person again?
No, it was
22.
wisdom save. Yeah.
Oh, for his thing?
Yeah.
For his...
My
Wait, did
counterspell
you
was.
succeed?
So hold on, David. So are you asking about the counterspell or the hold person?
I will say Hold Person, because if it's meant to be a surprise, then I'll let it be a surprise.
So did
Well-
I counterspell his counterspell?
So you're trying to counterspell a counterspell.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
doing.
Okay.
Yeah, Thimble's going to
so-
counterspell his counterspell, and I think it'd be reasonable for the big bad to
Yeah, the big bad
counterspell,
would need to
considering
do
I
it,
stepped
yeah.
up and I
So-
said something and then cast it. So
Yeah. So then,
Or Gucci.
yeah, I need to...
It's 18 con save for his
18
counterspell.
save. Okay. Alright, this character sheet there. There you are. He passes that.
Max? Or was it fucking ugh. David?
It's the big bad. So, what?
David.
Then I will also counterspell his counterspell.
Which is only a 22 con save. Anyway, what are you trying to say, Rudy?
Oh, I'm just trying to run up to him and fucking attack him with a stunning strike.
Oh my god, while he's doing shit, let's go!
Fucking
All
jump
right.
him.
So, Luke, I would say that because you're casting a spell and you're doing counter spell to counter the spell that countering your spell. I mean, there is no rule against it, so I guess I would allow it. What would the save be?
22 con save.
Alright. So you create a singularity. So he also passes that.
Look, it's your turn to do a con save.
Yes, now Luke needs a con save.
God damn it. Oh, actually, my con save isn't too terrible.
David?
27.
As he's, doing a gajillion spells, I'm just running up to him, attacking him, and trying to stunning strike him. May I roll hit chance?
Alright. That con save actually makes it. You, Luke, make it to the DC save needed.
Let's fucking go.
But I'm gonna have him use Legendary Resistant.
You son of a bitch.
Pussy!
Yeah, well, you're fighting. You want to attack the BBEG. Now, Rudovic, what is it that you wanted to do?
I would like to attack him.
With a stunning strike.
Alright, so as you rush in, you see everybody throwing spells at him, which he just avoids. You get close enough to him to where he's now looking at you while you're looking at him. Go ahead and roll for that hit chance.
Okay. Oh fuck. Second attack. 30 hits?
The 30 hits.
Okay, please give me a Constitution save. DC 21.
Give me a minute, I'm getting an error now on my Beyond, and that's where the character sheet is. Okay, there you go, fixed. What was the save?
21.
That he succeeds.
Okay, I'm gonna use Hell Stumble. He is now prone. And you know what? He's... Oh, I forgot this isn't bludgeoning, so... That's... all, I think. You know what? Fuck you, Flurry of Blows, get fucked.
Well, hold up, he saves. He succeeds on the saving throw.
I know, but... Hell Stumble doesn't have a save, so now he's prone.
Ah, okay.
And now I'm gonna use Flurry of Blows, and I have advantage. And I forgot to roll the damage on the fucking attack, because I'm stupid.
Alright.
So he takes 18 slashing damage, and now for the unarmed strikes from Flurry of Blows. Another 30, that hits. And 27. Do those hit?
Yes, the 30 and the 27 hits.
Okay, so that's 13 force damage and 12 force damage. And now he's pushed you know what? I'm gonna be a asshole, and he's pushed 10 feet towards the group.
Alright.
And that's everything. And also I kind of need to dip out, just so you know.
Yeah, so I think this is where he ominously floats back up, smacks Rudy on the head and teleports.
Probably.
I don't know if David died again.
Bloody hell, I have something to... Okay, the... Fucking hell,
David, get your ass back in here.
Sorry, I'm here just doing some calculation, because those are some good hits, but sadly, there's not enough. So give me a moment while I do calculations on this calculation.
Please hurry, Rudy must go. We all must go. We wish to be free.
Alright, sorry, so, what was it? What do you want to do, what?
So he's pushed 10 feet towards the group, and he takes 18 slashing and 25 force damage.
Alright.
And that's everything for me.
Alright. So, as he gets pushed back, he starts hovering back up and goes, "So you wish to confront me now? Very well. I'll do you the honors to fight both of us, then." He says as he dusts off the little speck of sea sand that was on him, showing that he did not take that much damage. As he finished saying that, Rudovic, behind you, you hear as the construct starts standing up fully, towering you and everybody else within the area. About, I would say, maybe 15 feet tall? Yeah, no, 15 feet tall, taller than the giants that you face. As it powers up, looking directly at you, and goes, "Intruders detected. Awaiting order. Annihilate everyone in this room." Sorry, what were you saying, Rudovic?
Oh. As it said, awaiting orders, kill the floating guy.
Yeah. As you say that, the Inquisitor goes, "Kill everyone in this room, including the wizards." As he goes and he prepares to fight the rest of you with the giant column. We're ending it here. Thank you all so much for watching. We've spent a little bit ahead of time, but hopefully you all enjoyed this nice piece of interaction before we get going. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed the show. I hope you all enjoyed the session. And I will see you next week, hopefully. If not, I'll probably take a break. Like I said, I'll post it on media, and for the group, I'll post it in Discord for us to see. So anyway, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.